Okay, back with more Rise of the Golden Idol. This game has been great so far. Very few notes. Like it a lot compared to the first game. An ultimate part. Accepting the DLC. Mind-bending discoveries are made. Okay. Heads ho. How's it going, sir? Deadly attack of the aviary. Okay. Okay, so I have to identify the different species of bird. Okay. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. All right. A bird. Doesn't he get names? Because that's really funny. I like that. Bracelet, which looks like symbols for the Golden Idol. Incubator aviary, excuse me. Incubator's on, the bulb is hot to the touch. Okay. Dead hatchling. See, there's a clock here that doesn't have a entry. That's probably going to be important. Okay. Bring anything neon inside to avoid agitation. Okay. Connect each bird with what agitated it. I see. Okay. He's dead. Okay, so stepped on an egg. Pissed one of them off, which makes sense. Fiercely protective of their egg, something, probably. Declan, what did you do? Assume this guy is Declan. Okay. New employee starts. Declan lunch break from 12 to 1:15. Okay. Meeting schedule. Marcy's replaced with Declan. This is me, in part a logic puzzle. One who stole my heart. New employee guide. Okay. Steps for training new employees. Okay, let's think about what order we want to do this in. Names are probably good. Moore, Astor, and Palmer. August 29th, new employee starts. Safety and handling training. Okay, we can probably assume that the new employee is either Marcy or Declan, right? Not Crystal. The argument that they'd be trained, going to work together on stuff, right? Might not be enough information to say that with certainty. Thanks for running the incubation station for me. See you after lunch. To the one who stole my heart. It doesn't look like him. Looks like her. So she's more. Okay, so the other ones are either Marcy, Declan, and Crystal. Appointment at 12:30 p.m. August 30th. This interesting pyramid shape. During his lunch break, is that what we're saying here? Sometimes I feel like they don't place the hour hand precisely in video games like this. This is trying to say 12:40, right? Not 1:40. It looks like it's already on the 1. I figured it'd be a little bit more to the left, be clearly between the 12 and the 1, but... Has the key to the aviary and the incubator. Has the key to the aviary and the incubator. Only has the key to the aviator. Okay, so I think we can get that from this. Running the incubation station for me, Declan. Marcy. It's probably Marcy. Make this crystal more. Then if this is in fact Marcy training Declan, let's assume that's right. Declan's Aster. Look if I can get more information backing that up later. Okay. We can't do too much with that. Let's try to get the names of the birds here. So back to here. We got a bunch of pages that got torn up. It's page 2. People have pages on them. Okay, here's OPIG. That's their evil corporation. Makes sense. He was going to get something for them, right? Okay. The bird. I think that these 6 pieces of paper are the only information I have about the different birds, it looks like. How many of these have page numbers? 2, 3. I wish I could keep some of these on the screen simultaneously. I guess I can take screenshots of all of them on another monitor. Hold on. Probably don't need to share this with you, but I'll read from it as I try to put them together here. I do like them all having a back half to their name. That's cute. They still have a first name and a surname despite being birds. It's cute and funny. Doesn't like smoking. Okay, so it's probably Morgan Aviary's Guide to Birds, right? Or Morag Aviary. Bleary-eyed flower piercer. Being a bird keeper is hard work, but if you follow this guide, you'll have no trouble taking care of our feathered friends. The bleary-eyed flower piercer is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may act aggressively toward bright colors. Avoid their habitat to prevent agitation. Okay, so the bright colors might be this one being triggered by the bracelet. I can see that its bill could be a flower piercer bill. That's a reasonable guess. Let me put those together somewhere else in my tracker here. All right, so then we have something is a... This is a second word, Lori. So is Aaron. That's a first word. That's a first word. That's a second word. So it could be red-breasted heron. Let's try red-breasted heron. So red-breasted heron. The heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey. Has extremely sharp teeth. That makes sense. And then it would be the masked grouse. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered. Despite its predator status, hides its eggs in bushes. Now, the extremely territorial part doesn't quite line up. Hold on. Oh, extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. Does line up just fine. All right, I guess that tracks. And then just make sure that the Death Rattle Lori, which is kind of a crazy name, lines up. And make sure they don't happen to line up more than once, which would be pretty fucked up if they did. The heron is known for a method of intimidation. Okay, so yeah, no, I think we got the three comparisons. They didn't intend to make that particularly difficult. Uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. Okay, classic murder mystery thing, right? The bird talks. Silence is advised as speaking will cause birds to scream. Nathalic's Herald. These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required. Loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. So of all of these birds, this is the one that looks the most obviously terrifying. So I could probably guess that that's the Herald. But then we'll see if that ends up contradicting something else later. Okay. So the Death Rattle Lori has colored feathers. Which could be this big boy here. Piercing cries. Birds scream. Red-breasted heron. Oh, maybe, is this our only one with a red breast? Right from its aggressive nature, feeds on live prey. It has sharp teeth. It does have teeth. Okay, so I guess that's wrong. It's a heron, right? Okay. Masked grouse. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. This guy? He's pretty silly looking. What a little goof. Okay. So those ones are done. So we have bleary-eyed flower piercer. Excitable, known for its curious nature. So the thing I think it's meant to say is a bright color, right? don't know if its eyes count as bleary, but... Okay. And then we've got... The last two are either going to be the Death Rattle Lori or Nathalix Herald. These guys are pretty scary looking. They're a bit scarier looking than the cute little parrots, so why don't we say those ones are Nathalix Herald? Uses his colored feathers, method of intimidation against predators. Speaking causes these birds to scream. I think this is going to be wrong. I think they want me to be a little confused about the Death Rattle Lori and Nathalix Herald, but... Oh, okay. Well, that's good. We got that taken care of. I really thought I was going to get those wrong and they were trying to deliberately bait me, but I don't think they would say that this is a terrifying bird, right? All right, let me minimize my stream preview. I don't need screenshots anymore. Okay, triggers. I think we can say for sure that this guy's triggered by the bright thing. Some of them are going to be the one that's like territorial around its eggs, right? Let me find that. Reading through my other descriptions here. Sharp teeth. Hides its eggs in bushes. So the masked grouse is pissed off because of the egg? It was hiding in this bush, right? And it is a predator, which is funny. So he stepped on it, right? Okay. And then, so the other ones that would have reacted are going to be the Death Rattle Lori and Nathalix Herald. So the Death Rattle Lori screams. Silent speaking will cause these birds to scream. Loud noises set them off. Okay, so one, I guess we know that this scream and then this, right? Yeah. So he like got attacked and yelled, and that caused this bird to scream, which triggered this bird. Okay. Oh, it's weird. I guess that's just empty space at the bottom. All right. At the aviary, somebody, something, when she something, something, something. Okay. Let's do our usual verb tense is kind of the place to start here. At the aviary, somebody did something. Mimicked when she scavenged, overheated, attacked, cried. Probably cried when she discovered that blank had died in the incubation station. Overheated. It's like a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station, right? That's gonna be, oops. Marcy Palmer is the one crying, right? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Meanwhile, somebody entered the aviary where his blank was blank by blank. Where his eggs was, where his bracelet, probably bracelet, right? attacked by the one we said is triggered by the bracelet, which is the bleary-eyed flower piercer. This is Declan Astor. Following this encounter, he stepped on the eggs, right? Stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. He went to feed, probably is the only one that's present tense. In retaliation, so the one that retaliates is the one with the eggs, right? It was the masked grouse. This feels like this is almost a funny like extension of the bird testifying in Phoenix, right? What if you have an entire case where like half of the people involved are just birds? Probably killing him. Attacked Declan. His last screams were mimicked by the one that does the mimicking, right? Was it the Death Rattle Lori? Piercing cries mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard, so it's a Death Rattle Lori. Which agitated the Nithalix Herald. Right. Just then attacked the other lady, Crystal Moore. All right, so we need to know, what was he doing? Our appraisal was stolen, not attacked. Okay. It should be Declan going to do the feeding, so I guess we have to go look at the time and figure out to feed a bird. Which bird, though? Assuming this just happened. 1240. The grouse? Probably the grouse. Guess you could probably figure it out based on the food that he has on him, right? Okay. That one was much easier than some of the earlier ones. I feel like the end of chapter ones are so hard. It's kind of a cool choice to kind of like dial the difficulty back whenever you start a new case instead of it just constantly escalating over and over. Yeah, I love that too. Indirectly agitating all the other birds. Super 37 didn't arrive for his follow-up appointment. Another scumbag took the money and ran. Interesting. Okay. This is funny. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Okay. Local access, Soul Train kind of a thing. Burping recitation of every Ash president. Original dance. Rankings. Gotta chill. Bunny ran on stage during my act. First the record, then a surprise act? The whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Okay, so we got another one of these bracelets. These are the people that are participating in the trials. I get it. The bracelet is keeping track of what symbols they're testing out on them, I guess. Switch my act because someone took my soda. Okay, so this guy was going to do the burping thing. Sweet biscuits, Cam. Lone wolf. Used to be Lone Nola. Oh, it's like a tattoo cover-up. It's pretty funny. You should just say Nola. Okay. One fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Okay. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? Oh, at the ready is... That was his first name. One of these is Nola. It's no longer on the tattoo, so that's interesting. Empty cage. Balls. I thought he was a burpist. Props table, do not touch. Okay, so this is probably Nola, and then this is Vilmar. Okay. Nola Rockow. Vilmar Bellboy Prado. Competing against a previous champion. We know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? No weapons on set. Record scratch, scratching. Huh. Interesting. Winners of yesteryear. Okay, so that's our prior winner. One point complains about allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. A fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. Okay. Dante Longo is the host. That seems like this guy. Pretty silly name. I just noticed the game's pretty quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it ends up being too loud, though, as we progress. It's hard to tell when it's just ambient background noise. Jamie could have stolen the show. He'd use knives. Ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, not in the way I expected. Okay, this is our producer. Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers Act. Ballerina Freakout. So we want to know what everybody did, right? As part of it. There's the bunny running away. M. Burgeon's production team. Okay. We only have one M name, Mitchell. All right, so I should be able to put the rest of these together here. Probably it's Regina Littlemore. I guess someone's here who shouldn't be. Is there a statue secretly in here? It just looks like she's wearing a wig. Lily Bell is presumably the name of the bunny, so I don't need to use that. Competing against a previous champion. Cam, that's delicate. So Jamie, I'm surprised they don't give me a tell me what everyone's role was. I guess maybe because it's the exact same thing as the ranking list. Implausible forces. Okay. Remarkable Lily Bell is the magician, came in last, right? Oh, is that what this essentially is? Okay. Was the burpist technically, right? Came in first. Like, probably going to be the ballerina's fourth player. Not ventriloquist, ballerina. Mr. Vlad is probably the ventriloquist. He's got, like, vampire teeth. I like implausible forces as the juggler, right? I guess that leaves the musician for Howlin' Wolf Blues. Okay, yeah, that all makes sense. It is funny that the burpist is the one who wins despite not doing burping. So let's go back and read through everything here. Oh, we already know. Talk to Mitchell, the producer, yeah. Dante Longo. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 people here that aren't the host. Or no, is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Because then we've got, no, 6 is fine. So we don't have a mystery person here. Nola Rockow, Regina Littlemore, Omar Prado. Who's not covered here? Jamie Albright. It's probably this guy. It's either Regina Littlemore or... I guess it could also be Cameron Flake. One says Cam every time who's saying Cam. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. No weapons on set. Okay, so she's not Cam. I guess we can take from that, right? So Cameron Flake. Bunny ran on stage during my act. Has what looks like a silver medal. No, I don't think that's it. I guess I don't know why the table's getting knocked over if we're saying that this is Cam. Jamie's the juggler. But it's hard to infer who would have been doing the juggling. I guess maybe the events give me some help here. At the talent show, something the act of a previous winner. Sabotaged, right? Yeah. We know the previous winner is the ballerina, but we don't know which one is the ballerina yet. By blinking, scratching a record. Is it using knives? Due to not having weapons on set? Guess we don't know what they used to scratch it. Oh, is it using Mr. Vlad? That would make sense. I like that if that's true. I think that follows from the other stuff I've read here about who would be the one complaining. That could be Cameron Flake. Would be surprised if this is someone we know from a previous case, right? Wearing a wig. We guess Jamie Albright and then Regina Littlemore, was it? Okay. All makes sense. Previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, somebody from the something. I guess we've got to sabotage as our only present tense word here. This is the Burpists Act, right? Which was Athar Ready. Somebody stole. Someone took my soda. Oh, but they stole... That's really weird. They stole a red word? Hmm. Guess I could be wrong about this. Somebody rigged, tacked, scratched, word. After the broadcast, something believing that something had been something. They do have... Okay, this is first place, second place, third place medals. That track, meet Mr. Vlad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty smart. After the broadcast... I think this is how you know for sure that he's the juggler. Okay. Record malfunction. Guess him doing the Golden Idol study is interesting. I don't think it's material to this one at all. It's not that I can tell just yet. Meanwhile, somebody past tense. There's a lot of options for that. Rigged, tacked from the something. Stole somebody from the something. Rigged somebody from the something. Attack somebody from the something. Poured somebody from the something. Sabotage somebody from the something. Oh, is this released the bunny? So we have to actually use Lilybell. Released Lilybell from the cage. That makes more sense. You sabotage the Magician's Act, who's Nola Rocco. Okay. That makes more sense. Retaliation. I figure out how we got rid of the soda, right? We poured a soda into the trumpet. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's the... That's funny. Bite mark from the rabbit, probably? Okay. Makes sense. Spurned lovers. Vilmar Prado. Nola Rocco. Poured soda into the trumpet, which is pretty funny. After the broadcast, somebody attacked somebody, believing the blank had been rigged, right? The show had been rigged. Looks like it's her doing the attacking. So that's Regina a little more. Attacked the host, Dante Longo. Okay. That was also quite a bit easier. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. He changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Donut button. Why did the contestant order matter in that one? I looked at it a couple times, but it didn't seem to make a difference. Interesting. Atharv's winning act. I like the cases better where they give you at least a couple pathways to getting some of the information so you don't get like super bottlenecked on a single piece of evidence. Beautiful dance. Interesting. Whoa. That is a lot of words, okay. First, the movements of their counterparts. Okay, so his dance is actually a secret message. Interesting. Oh, wow, that's it? That's all I have to go by? That's kind of cool. I like that they've like almost set up a formula with how many words and scenes you should expect to get, and then throw a case at you like this that has almost no words. It's just interpreting a dance? Is that the whole level? That's fucking cool. I like that a lot, actually. Instant master. Empire. Beware. Fingers matter though, right? Yeah, this is cool. Beware the eyes. No. Beware knowledge. Beware knowledge something. Like puts his hands together. If only the knees represented strength. A 1 foot stands invoke the plural form of a word. This is fucking great. I really love this little case here. Do you ever sit cross-legged? He doesn't sit cross-legged, but he stands on 1 foot at one point. I don't know what that means just yet. This is really cool too, because you do that previous case and you're like, okay, this like weird thing happened at a talent show. Like, what the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, shut. Ah, but it's open. Because it's the opposite of shut, right? So, did we get open? Did it give us that? Knowledge opens something. It's forbidden. So this isn't right, obviously, but I need to, like, write down what I think it is and then try to make sense of it after I write down what I think it is. What's that? Door? It looks like door. Doors, actually, right? We have doors as a... He's on 1 foot when he does that. Doors. Fool. Doesn't look like fool. That beware again. He wins for this interpretive dance is even funnier too. So it's got beware in there again. Ever use a word more than once? Looks like I could. Shut, shout, give, steal. I think he only does that hand shape the one time for knowledge, right? Up there it is again. It's evil, it looks like. Evil is the belly. I don't know, unless if it's just meant to say beware evil. And there's give, or is that steal? I guess him moving down like that is weird, unless if it also, him crouching like that changes the tense of the verb or something. Steal's a word here. Steal. What's that? Build a spider key? Keys, right? Okay, well this is wrong, obviously. None of that makes sense, but those are the words that I picked up. So let me try to stare at it and try to figure out what it's actually saying. If I've got like part of it in the wrong order or something. So part of this knowledge opens forbidden doors makes sense with there being a period there, right? I guess a question chat can just answer for me. Does the finger shape completely override all other gestures? Because I've used it to totally override a gesture when it means evil and not added another gesture that it stacks with. But the first time it looks like he's doing the beware gesture, but using the special pointing. Because I get that this could just be knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil something who steal keys. It looks like that's supposed to be fool when he crouches there, but his foot's in the air when he does it. Beware evil fools who steal keys? Okay. I guess that's the thing. Whenever you see the hand shape, ignore whatever gesture. All you care about is what they're pointing at, right? They're not also combining a gesture with a concept. Interesting. That was really fun. I'm really glad they included that one. Contains useless information. Interesting. I remember these from the auction. Okay. Because I have no idea what this is even going to begin to mean for right now, so... Is it going to be like hard drives or something? High-rise tragedy. All right, everybody in these cases has one of these bracelets. Okay. Photo taken by somebody. Something. Okay. It's a lot. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Issa didn't make it to the picnic, okay. You're gonna be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. So that's Cheyenne. This is harassment. I see, and the picture is torn up there. Interesting. Staying out of here. Great brand name. So this guy might be Ernest. Setting this in like a fantasy version of the 70s is pretty cool. Hey, it's Opig and Westlake. Oh. Whose memories are these? They're doing like information transfer instead of eternal life. It's kind of interesting. Sunny raises it every month. Okay, where can I go to murder the landlord? Where's... But she needs the money. Interesting. So that could be Issa if she didn't go to the picnic. So how many people went to the picnic? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus baby. I guess I need to get the rest of the things here. Take out the trash. I guess that's Kai. Pepper spray. Security guard Creed. You in Lavona. Whoa. World is better off without me. Goodbye. Even if you are a landlord, all right. Thank God the landlord's dead. Good riddance to bad rubbish. All right, we learned the landlord's guy. His name is what? Shithead McLizardface. Sunny. Or did they not add Sunny to the name list here? Huh. Okay, maybe I'll get it somewhere else. Wuxia, Noodle House. I don't think that's going to be Spencer, right? Because he seized it from the person whose cat food that is. Okay. He's a piece of shit. So he'll be here any minute. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Well, one less piece of human garbage has been removed. Still don't have... Maybe the idea is that he has a cat. Mr. Sawyer. Because I don't have Sawyer yet as a surname. I guess I do. Get rid of the cat or you're gone. SS. Saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Look at these weird cards. But there's Sunny. I guess maybe it's a mistake that it didn't give me that name sooner. Sunny Sawyer, right? Darcy's the name of the cat, right? Okay, so someone else has a card from playing this Catan game. Go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Yeah, I can start filling some of these in, I think. I'll have to go back through them again. So do they try to, like, mind control the landlord to make him not a huge piece of garbage? Good luck with that. How to speak and be heard. Dire discussions. Mom will be back any second. So I like this idea that they start by like testing the thing on homeless people and then start graduating to just poor people in apartments, right? That are participating in studies of their own free will, but they need the money. Jane. Okay, this one is really complicated. The last like 3 have all been super easy, so this is gonna take me a minute. So that we know this one, right? That's human garbage. Working on blood on the shirt. Think about it, like how I even want to go about doing this. I guess I can do it based on their pictures to start with, but a lot of them aren't in the appropriate rooms, right? And to figure out like whose apartment it actually is, right? Okay, So the guy he's yelling at, get rid of the cat or you're gone. That's Spencer Wright then. Okay. Let's see if I can say for sure. Baby. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. No direct clue as to who also lives up in this one. It says there's 3 people there. Okay. Okay, so that's the cop is in this one. Who lives alone, which tracks. Miss Combs. Tend to pick it. Have I gone crazy? Probably. Check lobby. Something about the photos. That's probably her. Yeah. A couple of these we should know. Fishing kid. Okay. Oh, Kai is probably the son. I didn't realize that he got a... Yeah. It's like... How are we doing on residents here? We can get there, I think. Mom will be back any second. Okay, so we know he's visiting, right? So she actually lives in this one. That's this one. Mom will be back any second, which is probably her smoking. She might actually just be Sabrina and she's talking to herself, which makes sense. Got dumped. Well, maybe that doesn't track actually, because it could be her, right? What's for she? You and Lavona live so close to the ground. Combs. Guess it doesn't track with... Well, unless if that's Navona Combs. We probably knew her last name was Combs from the voicemail. She's got a card. So she was gonna play this board game, right? Is the idea. He's got red, blue, and yellow. He saw something about being invited to play. Mom is 5'6", Jane is 4'11", so that's probably Jane. Who have we not placed yet? I guess it could be the two of them. Go to picnic, church, work, set up new sewing machine, game night with B4. Okay, so game night was the one I was looking for, so that's that guy. So he, by press elimination, goes here. I am not getting incorrects today. I keep expecting it to turn red. I guess I got one in the last one when I had the stuff in the wrong order. All right. So then we can start doing more information with that. Some of these were, I guess this was a guess. It was a toss-up between these two, but once I got her with the game night, then the rest of it made sense. But I had to kind of guess that he went here and wasn't, like, visiting from another house, another apartment. All right, so we got to get some, like, surnames now, which I guess we can probably get surnames from this thing. Holmes, Ozola... Well, some of them are visiting, or would be visiting, right? I thought we established that, like, she is visiting him. She's on a date with him, but she was going to be up in here, but we had to infer that that's where she was. And he's visiting her. But you can get that from... I guess they make it clear when that's the case. Oh, you're saying not from other apartments, like, outside of this complex? Yeah. No, I just meant, I couldn't tell, I couldn't say for sure that, like, this guy lived here, because he could have just been from one of the other apartments that I hadn't solved yet. Anyway, Ozola, Combs... I can assume that they're married. Winthrop at the top. Ernest Winthrop. Guess the baby's a Winthrop. Spencer, Sonny Sawyer. Drea's Bird. Oh, these are Wright and Steenson, but we already know Wright, so the other guy is Steenson. Okay. And then we've got Knox. It's Mom. And then Nakana. Okay. I think that's the most information I can get from the resident directory. So now I just have to start looking at everybody else, looking at all the other hints, and see if they mention first names, last names. Same day, cash payout. I can talk. Cheyenne. We know who that photo is. It's the person who's doing the sewing, which is... You can see the sewing machine. So Cheyenne Bird. That picture looks like it's from across the... Because you can see the cherub. You always know which window it's from, right? We can't see the dream catcher. I think that's right. So we're saying it's from here. It's fucking asshole. At least we know this guy is a fucking scumbag, right? The game knows it too. Cheyenne. Bird. On a specific date. Go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Set up new sewing machine. Oh, is it today? The same sewing machine. There's the old sewing machine. This is the new sewing machine. Tuesday the 21st. Date with Kenneth. Okay, so Kenneth Ozola. Bo told me what you did. So the cop did something nice, it seems like. He's not the pound, is he? He's like a security guard. For showing up with the pepper spray, that's funny. Okay. I think it has to be Tuesday. Which is why it got posted and then she's like rushing to deal with it right now because she has it in her hand, right? This is harassment. Yes, okay, so this is where we also get Spencer's package is missing and is in the landlord's apartment because he took it because he saw that it was evidence that Spencer had a cat. All right, yeah. All tracks. Thanks to everyone who was at the picnic. Okay, and the person who took the picture has the bandage on his finger, which we just saw. He has a bandage on his finger. So Kenneth Azola. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Did I accidentally wipe someone else's name a second ago? Doesn't lock those in until you have it fully answered. And then somebody had the picnic schedule, which is Saturday the 18th. Okay. So that's good. Got some good information there. Got to get some more names. Bo told me. Oh, I think I accidentally screwed up Cheyenne Bird. Okay. What names do I still need? Just sort. Constance. We know Darcy is the cat. It's kind of our trick name. Issa wasn't at the picnic. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. Okay. So this must be Issa, and that's Kai. Someone else mentioned Issa earlier. Patience. Jane. This is possibly Jane. I guess we don't know the little baby. All right, let's look around and try to get more first names here. Cheyenne, Issa, Combs. Laundry sitting right there. Lavona Combs. Don't know the significance of that just yet. Patience, patience, patience. Is his wife's name? That's fun. Oh, I bet it's not blood. Patience is the little kid. Because the baby is making a big mess. Okay, that's clever. I like it. All right. Will not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Unfortunately, I don't think the landlord actually offed himself. It's like the truest thing a landlord has ever said. That's right. I live so close to the ground. Sorry, Miss Combs. Already know Miss Combs. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting. Okay. It's her only literal baby. So I think the only name I haven't used... I haven't used... Lisa, Jane, Kai... Bo? Okay. I don't know who I've got wrong then. I don't want to do it by process of elimination. Just keep looking around and see if I can get more clarifying information. Too bad even the kid is having to do the study. Yeah, like, this is a great red herring here. It's also great for blood. Who mentioned Bo? Someone mentioned Bo. Who told me what you did? Go to picnics unless Sunny's going. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. I assume that's Issa, because I don't think there's anyone else who has a son, right? Like, I don't know why I'm... I think other names that are potentially, like, super wrong here. Do I just have 2 of these swapped? So I guess that would register as more than 2 wrong. It would be 4 incorrect, right? Because I'm pretty sure about basically all of these. Sunny Sawyer, 100%. Lavona Combs, 100%. Sabrina Knox, 100%. Issa Nakana, I guess, 95%. I don't know what else that could be. Yeah, I just want to know, do I have 2 of these swapped? Is it, like, completely correct except 2 are... both first and last names are wrong? Okay. Constance, we know. Babysitting for Constance. Patience, because he's saying patience, patience, patience. Kenneth Azola, we're 100% because of the photos. Cheyenne Bird, we're 100% because of the photos. Spencer Wright. Deliver to Spencer Wright. Spencer, apartment 4, ordered a package that hasn't showed up. It got delivered by accident, let me know. I guess I originally operated on the assumption that this must be Spencer because I thought he was like a friend who was visiting to play board games, but if they live together, then maybe he got shipped the cat food. That's the only other thing I can think of that could be wrong. Okay, cute. Yes, sometimes I'll like make an early assumption and deduce stuff based on that wrong assumption and then not realize that I made that assumption forever ago. Okay. I was at the picnic. Let me see. That's what breaks the degeneracy. Where do we get more information about him attending the picnic? Someone say like, Bo, I'm happy to have seen you at the picnic, or it's because... Oh, Bo told me what you did on Saturday, which was at the picnic. Okay, yeah. That's a bit trickier, but... Got it. Okay, on Saturday at a picnic... Offered to kill, probably, right? Threatened to kill? Threatened to kill. Say it's Kenneth Ozola. You don't need to protect me. Threatening him. Probably a research study, right? Did he forget the threat is what happened? Did go to the research study, right? Definitely doing stuff with memories here. Someone also attended and took the former's memories. Sonny Sawyer took a photo of Cheyenne Bird for the good of everyone in the building. I love for the good of everyone in the building. Hell yeah. The game's not fucking around. This is the first case to introduce the memories thing, so careful not to spoil anything about it. Well, I guess received Sonny's memories. It would be Lavona Combs. Hey, nice. Solve the... I love it's the complex. I just noticed that. I think, Robin, you made that joke earlier. Cool. Nice. Enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. Too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Great scenario. Group B. Okay. Probably need to get screenshots of this. I'm going to know some of these, like the one that had parental consent is the girl in the apartment building. Teenager. Okay. Screenshot taken. No show for follow-up. IDOL. It's an information dispatching optical lens. Parental consent obtained. Give, take memories. So we know give and take, right? That's parental consent. Useless. The donut button. Need to get so specific, Jack. You haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. You have 1 minute, 25 hours, 71 hours. Okay, so the idea is that approximately a minute, a day, 3 days, and a month. A couple of these show up multiple times. All right, so no one uses the donut button, I think is what we're implying here, right? So one of these is a day, one of them is 3 days. This is... Right, they introduced something that made me slightly confused about that. Didn't we have a case where they reversed the meaning of give and take? That was last week. But the dot means give from the first game, right? That's something I just should know at this point. Tess had them wrong. Okay. I thought so. It was confusing enough that I reversed it in my head again. So we could assume that it's like progressively becoming more complicated. I feel like this isn't the way they intend me to solve this. Okay. Let's not cheat it then. Get stalling and get on that. Subject 37's memories. Useless information. 37, red hair. I have to go look through all these. Their scumbag took the money and ran. What do we do with the data disk? Okay, so subject 37 is a male with red hair who didn't show up, which would explain the relevance of this whole case, because he's got a little bracelet. And they were going to do add unknown symbol memories, right? Okay, so it's nice that you can do this from this screen too. You don't have to back up. Trial volunteer. Oh, is it? Yeah, sorry. So dot means take? I thought that's what Tessa said. This is... Yeah, she thought dot was replenish and no dot was remove. So I was like, isn't it? Oh, okay, no. So it is, okay. Yeah, thank you. It's a little tricky. So I wonder if I actually had the symbols right then based on inference. No, it's still wrong. Just make sure I actually updated it correctly this time. She thinks dot means add, so dot means remove. Let's go through the different cases here. See who all has a bracelet. He has one. Give memories. But he's been given the memory. Okay, well, that would make sense because he's been given the memories of how to dance, do the special secret dance. He's the only one that has the square dot on it. So the point is that he got the memories. Oh, but they think the Lemurian dance is useless. Okay, but who would have transferred the Lemurian? Take months to master. Okay, so it must have been months of... This must mean months. We gotta know their subject numbers. Oh, I see. We have to know their subject numbers independent from their actual names. Okay. We have another red-headed male. Bald male, no show for follow-up. So, okay, subject 37 is definitely the victim of the first case then, right? So... Think. I guess what I should probably do is figure out all of the symbols, right? Because there's going to be someone else that has a bracelet. That's probably the easiest way to just get the portraits taken care of, and then we can try to figure everything else out from there. So, like, know more about this guy. Shit. Black hair, male. Subject 35, 5'3". He does look pretty short. I really like the music with the dance mission. Such a cool little case. Anyone else here have one? All right, well, let's just do... There's a bunch of them that are in the apartment complex, right? She got... Give memories. We already knew she got give memories, but for an uncertain period. I guess the idea is it's probably 3 days because of the distance from the picnic. Whose memory is it? He's threatened by another resident? Life. Okay. Yeah, so she probably got the landlord's memories, is what I'm understanding there. And it's probably going to be 3 days worth because of the gap between the picnic. Enrolled in a research study. It's Tuesday, September 21st, and the picnic was on Saturday. Okay. So that's a lot of information. So she got... That means 3 days. Which means this must be 1 day. And then she got 3 days of information from Jackass. Yeah, it's great. They've done a really great job with the macro mystery stuff and kind of hiding it in plain sight. I really like the element of, like, there's all this bad luck that happens around the Golden Idol that's independent of whatever actual mechanics the Golden Idol has this game. Okay, so I should be able to figure out who is who here. Only have one person with gray hair was subject 39. And then she has black hair. Subject 40. Let's see, one of these is stored on a data disk, which is cute. Contains subject 37's memories. Probably this first one. Oops, click that. The one with an X on it. Let me just confirm that the shape is consistent there. I think it is. Take memories. So we gotta figure out who has the Lemurian dance memories. I love the bird being on here. It's really funny. Oh, did we maybe get another data disk that was transferred to him? Months of information from the quote-unquote useless drive. I like that idea. I guess you know that it has to be a data disk again. Okay. Use the guy who's short, black hair, 35. Okay, and then parental consent obtained. Did the parent also participate? Give the memories to her daughter. That's how she knows where the booze is. They took the memory of the booze. That's cool. Got it. This one's like super doable, I feel like. Okay. Brown, 22 or 43, so probably 43. She's 41. Well, these all seem to be in order now, which is concerning. So I'm gonna get some subject numbers wrong. Oh no, I guess that's right. Okay. Awesome. So he got months of useless dance instructions. You don't really know what got taken from him. 3 days of picnic information. Cool. Oh, their ages were posted? Okay. Interesting. Pinnacle. Terrible plans are set in motion. Idle rules. Oh, okay. Seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. Westlake. Eugene Marmot, our very own. Can boost your intellect level. Yeah, like from a story pacing perspective, cutting away from these guys for like an entire chapter, that was really cool. Give, take, heat, and memories. Of IDOL, that's fantastic. The idiot me, keen to recreate visuals for the board. Take care of the idol. Jack Novak, I think. I have to go back and double check. I don't remember their exact names. That's pretty funny. Okay. Recreate the scene later. Interesting. Well, I got Marie Westlake. Different bags belong to different people. Blue lipstick. Oh, LSD? Nice. Bar of something. That's funny. Okay, so everybody's doing different kinds of drugs. Personal actress. I don't understand anything. My memory is fuzzy. 5 breaths per minute. There's Eugene Marmot. That's their names in the prior cases, right? Eugene Marmot, Marie Westlake, and Jack Novak. I was pretty sure about that, but... Okay, thanks. Blondes and beauty marks. Client from OPIG. That works. I just don't want any weird shit. Okay, this is Miss Harper. She's the ad agency lady. I have more stuff I need to find. Duty. Ridley Cano, paramedic. versus Ellis Simpson. Cold skin, loss of consciousness, burning eyes. Very slow breathing. Oh, there's a little thing about smoker. I see. Those are two different pages. Got it. L, my biggest fan. The candy destroying our youth. A portal causes extreme hallucinations. Pretty fucking sick, actually. Destroys users' morals and belief in God. Amphetamine-based rich kid drug quickly delivers short but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Okay. So to L, Ellis Simpson is this person because we've got the circle on the hat versus the X on the hat, right? So oh, we can see the X on the hat from that perspective, right? Because when you click on him, you can just see it. Okay. Which means the other person is Ridley Kano. Okay. My memory is fuzzy. Different colored lipsticks. King to create visuals. Okay. So that's probably King. The idiot, me. It's funny. Sandra, okay. Did we run into Sandra Harper in an earlier case? I feel like I remember seeing the name Sandra. Maybe I got confused with a different name. I guess this is Darius King. Let's see if I can figure it out. No, okay. It must have been a name similar to Sandra. Darius, take another picture of me. Okay. Although they're like, you can't see their lipstick because they only focus on their butts here. I mean, so you can kind of see her lipsticks, but not enough to do anything with it because it could be either blue or green. Smoker, smoker, smoker. Yeah, no worries. Someone have a tattoo? Okay, so we can start doing this based on not having a visible tattoo, right? Her face is covered. I think the point is where the tattoo is there, we would see it if she had it. We can't see the tattoo from here, question mark? Which is a given that all the models are on drugs. I guess it would make sense if she didn't do drugs but has the like transferred memories of doing drugs, that she's the one with the red lipstick, because everyone else is doing drugs, it looks like. Doesn't have any lipstick, it looks like. She should try some Genius. It boosts intellect and it's full of disaccharide. Now, it makes sense if that's Eugene Marmot's, right? We can say that the lipstick is probably for the models, although not necessarily. Caffeine and nicotine. I guess like the very slow breathing. 5 breaths per minute. So she's had a bad reaction to amphetamines. But she says she doesn't do drugs, which may be telling the truth. So she had memories transferred from the person who actually did drugs, I think is what we're saying here. Let's see if I can figure everything else out. I guess that would make sense if that was hers, but she doesn't visibly have any lipstick. Maybe she's just not wearing it. Oh, it could be hers. She does have lipstick. I wonder if any of the other ones have, like, obvious symptoms. Seizures, blood pressure, cold skin, loss of consciousness, burning eyes. Now, you kind of want it to be her that's on drugs, right? What kind of drugs would it be, though? The bar with the happy faces? Euphoria, amphetamine, rich kid drug. Highly addictive! Exclamation point. Okay. Maybe I need to start working on the event to get more information here. Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper to provide models for a a soda commercial, isn't it? They're actually doing a test, right? Hold on, the soda's been given a name somewhere. I just don't have it written down. Crystal Portal, Euphoria, Sunnies, and then we know that Genius is also a drug because he specifically is using it, right? It just say for a soda commercial. Is it O range? That would make sense. I remember where I learned that word. I have my kingdom to be able to click on a word and have it jump to all the places where I learned it. Two O-range six packs. Okay. Before the shoot, somebody secretly did something. Added to the O-range. Added drugs, right? Specifically added the amphetamines, I think, which I think we said were Sunnies. Euphoria. Amphetamine based. To make the models energetic. Somebody aimed the idol. Take their happy memories. Yeah. Because the allergy created an emergency. So the organizers had to call for medics. Okay, so I think I have the basic idea, but that's not helping me get their names any better. At the models, right? I don't know why I'm saying happy, right? Do we see what they actually wrote down on the thing? It is supposed to make them energetic, right? Strong burst of happiness. Memory is fuzzy. So is this going to come back up later that, like, this data disk has, like, the effect of being on meth? I guess it says it's an amphetamine, but it sounds like it behaves more like something like ecstasy. Captured what we need. We're having such a great time. It's a cool photo shoot because you're on drugs. This isn't giving me a ton of information about them. I guess they've got different haircuts, but they're both wearing hats and their head. Well, I guess I can kind of see her hair here. When it's like, which one has earrings? Okay. So she has earrings and a tattoo. If you get any more information about them somewhere, let's see. I guess the main thing, the information I'm getting here is like hairstyles, I guess. I feel like I'm missing like a really important piece of information. Whether or not they're smokers or non-smokers, what their relative heights are. All pretty much the same height, except one of them is 6'1". And see if someone like specifically said they only wanted smokers, they only wanted non-smokers. Youngsters almost ruined the shoot. It is funny that them being this like mega corporation that both like experiments with a memory stealing idol and makes soda is pretty funny. Must be fit and look good in a swimsuit. We shoot on Thursday. Okay, so I guess one of them, the smoker thing is telling me two of them definitely smoke. I guess we don't know. This could be... I like the idea that, like, the agent is the one who put it in there, right? Sandra Harper. So it'd be a scummy thing to do. So if she's the one who added the euphoria, she's the one who has euphoria in her bag. And she does have red lipstick. So if we say this is Sandra Harper's bag... The other three bags would be the models, presumably. So the green one smokes. Does acid. Doesn't do anything. And our photos, one of them does have red lipstick. She's the one who doesn't do drugs, so she's presumably the one that's in the one who got sick because of the allergy. So we'll find that message again. Where was it? Maybe one of the non-smokers. Kelly Green, Sasha Hill, Eve Robertson, or Amy Wood. With brown hair, or brown eyes, and a mole. Kelly Green and Amy Wood both have brown eyes and a mole. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that what I'm saying here makes sense. My theory is that this is the victim and that she is a non-smoker and didn't do any drugs at all. And so that means Kelly, Sasha, Eve, or Amy. Kelly, Sasha. I guess, like, the position of her beauty mark matters. All 4 of them have brown eyes. Jesus Christ. Maybe the idea is to give you 2 pieces of information so that you don't need both of them to figure out who it is. So it's not Eve because she's got the mole, right? It's not Kelly because the mole's not that close to her lip. So it's either Amy or Sasha. And I guess we're meant to think that Amy's hair matches better and she doesn't have the high cheekbones, or at least I can't zoom in to confirm that the cheekbones are the same. I think that's supposed to be Amy. So if I'm right and that's Amy, then that would also be Amy. So then we have girl with blue eyes and green lipstick. So green lipstick, green bag. She's a smoker. Smoker with blue eyes, okay. So our smokers are Pam, Jennifer, Wendy, Debbie, and Vicky. Debbie has blue eyes. Jennifer has blue eyes. Vicky has blue eyes. So everyone who smokes has blue eyes? Fuck. They must have done that. That must be like 2 paths to the same information so you don't get bottlenecked, right? So you could get it either with the smoker or you could get it with the eye color. Because like the non-smokers all have brown eyes and the smokers all have blue eyes. How dare you, game? Fuck, man. All right, well, she doesn't have a beauty mark, so that means it's not Pam, it's not Vicky, and it's not Debbie. So it's between Wendy and Jennifer. I think the idea is whether or not she has a pointy nose. I don't know if they're intending to imply that the hair matters, right? Like, they make it seem like the hair matters when you see them from behind there, but they could like wear extensions or they're not going to do that, right? They're going to have them wearing extensions. That would be fucked up and weird. I think it's supposed to be Jennifer Gibson, but I feel like they wouldn't add that element of like, oh, they could have changed their hair. That would be too weird, but I don't know. Maybe they would. Green bag is Jennifer Gibson's, if I'm right about that, which I'm probably wrong about. And we think this is going to be Amy Wood. So then this one has the blue lipstick, which is this girl over here who has the tattoo. The thing about the tattoo is weird because, like, I don't think I can see the tattoo anywhere else. Maybe they did that on purpose because it doesn't really matter. I guess some of the bottles... Maybe this matters too, because this is an empty bottle. So the ones that are spiked look different. Is that what we're saying? 2 6-packs. They're both drinking them right now. Looks like they're holding. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's 2 that aren't accounted for, I think. But they all took the drugged one, I think, is part of what we're trying to say here. Okay, but how can I figure out... Coolest photo shoot I've ever done. I guess I could try to fill this in. I'm right about it being Amy. I like the idea of having a mission like this where they give you this giant list of names. That's kind of funny. They remove it. Oh, there it is, Amy Wood. I think it was Jack Novak was the one who aimed it. I have captured what we need. But I still don't know the girl with the blue lipstick, so I'm going to come back and do that in a second. There's a lot of other stuff I haven't done in this case. Was there anything else that was supposed to help me get Amy Wood, or is it really just like identifying the differences in their faces? It's tough because they're really stylized, right? Gene and Sandra consort to spike the naive young models' drinks the euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. Amy had an allergic reaction and almost died. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I got the event before any of the other things that are supposed to help me get the event. I guess I got all the most important people first. Okay. Blue lipstick girl is a smoker. No, non-smoker. So Kelly, Sasha, Eve, or Amy. And we know it's not Amy. Brown eyes. Not Amy. No beauty mark. The only other brown eyes with no beauty mark is Eve. I guess the eyes look right. Try Eve. And then she's in the same spot here because of the tattoo. Making sure their arms weren't coming at it from a weird fucking angle or something, right? Do their nails match their lipstick? Doesn't have any nail polish. You just can't see their nail polish no matter what you do. Oh, they do. Okay. But it's kind of hard for me to zoom in. So that's blue, blue. That's green, green. So that's Jennifer Gibson. Which, that means that must be Amy. Okay. Probably made that way more complicated than it needed to be, but... I think I was able to infer one of them had the tattoo earlier without being able to physically see it. How did I do that? Was it based on their hair? It must have been their hair. Amy's the only one who's... Oh, maybe it's the earrings? The earrings, that was it. Eve Robertson has the hat on. Which means that's Jennifer Gibson. Oh, the bangles. I see the bangles now. Yeah, good call. Okay, so this must be Eve Robertson. Alright, that gave me way more trouble than it needed to. I don't think it was supposed to be that hard. Idle guide. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. Juice in the tank is only for a wake foot or something blank. To act upon, keep matter button on. Yeah, well, all the information's correct. He's worded it like a complete buffoon. You could see where it would be on the others. Okay, maybe they just didn't want to give it away or something. It seems like the tattoo's main purpose is to orient you for the pictures of them from behind. Interesting. Every home in Hesperia. Frigid bitch. Those same cigarettes were in the last case. Nathan Hoyle. We know Nathan Hoyle. Do that one. He's probably Jeremy Drake. Jasmine Patel and Annette Spender. Demonstration started. Okay. To learn what some of these things mean, as I can quickly go back. One day. Let me try to remember. So the donut's 1 minute. That's easy to remember. Square donut's 1 month. Triangle 3 days versus a dot. Okay, I guess I can try to just remember how they did it. So they're like a circle means a minute. A dot means 1. Half circle like this means a day. I guess you can picture like the sun setting. The triangle means 3 days. Let's try to remember it like that. Right, so doing something for 1 day. Jean's orders, Tessa's orders. Oh, Tessa looks way different now. That's funny. Tape off ZOI, erect curtain booth. Set idle to 1 min, 1 day. Receive Mr. Spender at reception. I'll never forget Eugene Marmot. Jack Novak. Oh, I like the glasses. It's interesting they didn't change it here. Just make sure that you recognize her, I guess. I wonder if they changed her art in a patch or something, since it's just boring glasses here, but crazy glasses here. Elephants never forget. Dinner with Annette and kids. So that's Annette Spender who's yelling about someone being a whore. We know that guy from an earlier mission. That was the ignition. He was the alcoholic guy, if I recall correctly. This dude, Tim Spender. Net Spender, so Jasmine Patel. There's Jack Novak. Marie Westlake. I, Tristan Dreyfus, agree not to disclose any information obtained through my internship, the Olympus Pinnacle International Group. That's what OPIC stands for? That's funny. A substantial lawsuit. Okay, so Tristan Dreyfus must be this guy. Intern. It all makes sense. I already know, like, the majority of these people. Interesting. I really like that, like, this is the same idol from the original game, but information from the original game almost doesn't matter at all, other than the give and take thing, which I clearly forgot. Or they were able to, like, scramble my memory of it by having Tessa get confused about it, right? It's cool. I didn't see this. Phone speaker. Opig's laboratory in somewhere. It's at HQ. I don't know where I got most of it. It's in... Guess it's also in the headquarters. I don't know if the up is implying that this is in a totally different location. It must be... This must be headquarters, because this, we wouldn't see the mountain and trees outside, so that's not right. New Wells Lab, okay. Held a demonstration to show that the idol could give and take memories. Memory. Right, yeah. One day's worth. from Tim Spender. Yeah, how did I get here? And then give it to, do they give it to his wife? Because that's like crazy and fucked up. That's funny. So like they're trying to give it to Eugene, but it works through a TV screen. That's a cool twist if that's what they're implying here. We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Awesome. That's, what a fun twist. Like, okay, well, it's in the 70s now, but like, what does it being in the 70s change other than the setting? It's like, well, what if it works through TVs? But I guess they give it to Eugene Marmot. That's what they were trying to do it for. Okay, but I'm getting ahead of myself because events 2 is going to be that it went to a net spender. This included a, what, broadcast? Yeah. Broadcast of... at the OPIG headquarters. Oh, where is their headquarters? I guess the broadcast is coming. Live broadcast. Prompting a net spender to attack Jasmine Patel. This memory. Oh, at the Love Motel, right? Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel included a memory of Tim Spender. Is this New Haven? I don't know where we learned the words Haven, but there's no other like place name that makes any sense. Oh, she's got the Love Motel matches. Okay. Yeah, they made it pretty easy to get ahead of this sometimes, I think. But then they give you the information to find it if you didn't infer it. I like that, though, because like I like Obra Dinn a lot, but I don't like how much induction is required, and they do let you deduce a lot here. Where did I get New Haven? Bay Haven, okay. I like that it affects this guy too. No audio. Idle. Now, hold on. It's not It would have to be gave this memory, right? So... I guess people receive the memory. Okay, that's what we're saying. That's clever. The board received it? Okay, got it. That was a good one. That's cool. Really fun little twist there. And I like that this beach trip is able to just give us another case, but also just kind of remind us about, hey, TV's a thing, right? And we've had these TVs in all of the cases up to this point. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. Each of you is to submit an idea for how we do this. It's fine. Empathy for all. Rejected. Max employee loyalty. Rejected. The greatest generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with the children's television program for a live episode, in which these members are transferred to all viewers. Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. There's so much character in all of these. It's fucking good. Rejected. I love that, like, the one that's like, give everyone empathy is just, like, obviously rejected. The other person is like, we need to, like, reach the gifted children because they're underreached. Like, okay. Law enforcement automaton from the restraint era. Discipline heals societal wounds. What the fuck is happening here? Whoa. That's fucking crazy. Cloaked entire cities in shadow. Warrior psyche. Echo Secunda's memories. Gem in my forehead that was supposed to prevent me from lying. No, it's Oriel Toussaint. Okay, another one of these special discs. Used to project public service announcements. That's funny. Okay. As soon as they realize they can project this shit, everything gets, like, wild. I like this idea that, like, the Lemurians were way more advanced than we maybe thought they were. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in the museum, this device no longer works, but they're going to find a way to make it all work. Okay. 1 minute, 1 day, 3 days, 1 month. I guess they make it easier for you to remember it there. Whoa. Yeah, that's cool. I love that that's just been like floating in the background of the setting the entire time until you see this like big museum prop of like, yeah, they used to darken the sky with their aircraft, and you're like, what the fuck? I thought we bet they were advanced, like, oh, what the fuck? $4.01 days worth. Oh, I see. So we've calculated, did we like multiply all of these together because they're all stacked? That's horrifying. All right, let's do that for fun though. $1.22 times 1503.59 times 4297.63 times 43313.58. It's not quite right, but it's the right number of digits. Oh, did he then divide it by 60? No, it doesn't get me there. 341, 461, 96, 807.81. Dude, I don't know if they're gonna actually want me to do that. No, they do add up. That's crazy. So if you use all of them, you multiply them all together. Is that the idea? 1.22 times 1503.59 times 4297.63 times 43313.58 is the number that he had on his calculator. Yeah, that's great. Which divided by 60 minutes is 5 million hours, which divided by 24 hours is 237 million days. So you can get 650,000 years of memories. They're really going crazy with it. That's awesome. Arg. Another taser. Also, chills should be returned to their countries of origin. History belongs to everyone. Americans deserve to admire these decorative ornaments too. Progress era Veil Forge. Generated a short-lasting stealth field around the user. Harmonite. Soften the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Siren Cry. Emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal. Dematerialize household organic waste matter. I love the restraint era. That's really fucking good. The Blockbuster. I love that the rest of society is just like pretty similar to our own, except also this shit happened in the very distant past. It's really cool. Okay. So I have all the words now, but I have no idea what all we're putting together here. So let's go back through it again now that I have a better idea. How could he do that, Jack? It's someone like him. So unlike him. It's because it's not him anymore. It's the gravest of crimes, like stealing all these memories or sending all these memories to people. Fictional center Ock. Okay, so like we're giving and taking memories, right? Take the memories. Now he has no memory of who he is. Store his memory in a data disk. Take that person's memory out of the data disk. Idea the idol like changes shape based on whose memory is currently in it. Give it to somebody else, so it's like a horrible like mindfuck crime to replace somebody with somebody else, which is what this is saying about the it's so unlike him. It's like, yeah, it's not like him because now he's a different person because we transferred like his entire personality into this other person. He literally became the other person. So I guess the 650,000 years thing, it doesn't, all it says is like all of it gets sent, no matter how much there is, right? I guess it could be 650,000 years if the person they transferred it from had also done that transfer from a previous person back an arbitrarily large number of generations. Okay, that's cool. I get what they're going for with it. First, Ock. This is a crow. This is a deer. Okay. Takes all memories from deer and stores them to a disk, gives them to a disk. Next, Ock takes all memories from the disk and gives them to Crow. As a result, Crow becomes deer, right? Yeah, got it. Well, it's cool that they were do that entirely with the visuals there. Awesome. Got it. This game is really fucking smart, man. Like, I feel like they've been building up these mechanics incredibly smartly and like giving you this one where like everything can be communicated via television and then jumping straight into this. I feel like a dumber game would have spent like 3 more episodes. Like, no, this is the natural consequence, right? Like, yeah, it's good. It's really great. That's scary too. I like them describing that as like this horrible sin. Only the gravest of crimes. Awesome. Okay. First use the idol. Wanted blank, so blank something. Thought this would blank the effects of the blank. Multiply the effects of the... Oh, maybe he thought it would reduce it in some way? Maybe he thought it would add it, and then it multiplied. Memory something. Add the effects of the idol together. Yeah, it's really great. Here are the rules, right? Here are the simple rules. Now, what are the... Extend that out to infinity. And I like them, like, raising the stakes and increasing the scope, because, like, the ability to have eternal life by stealing life from other people fit for the setting of the first game, right? First, use the idol to do something. I think I'm catching... I've like, got the vibe of this entire thing, and I'm at the end, so I have to, like, go back and start from the beginning. I already know where they're going with it, but I also need to figure out how they started it here. Turmoil era... All of them have been taken out. He taped them together. Okay, so he did only the max lens to start with, right? Already set to max. Could get us an extra 4 days worth. Because he's adding 3 days plus 1 day to 1 minute, but it actually multiplies all of them together. And that's why he's using the calculator to get it in terms of minutes. That's really fucking good. I love it. So Jack Novak thought that it would add them together. Instead, it caused them to multiply. And then it gives you the drawings. Okay. Now, who did they... Who was the... Was it Eugene Marmot? Because I'm like, Eugene Marmot seems like an excellent villain. I got that vibe early as soon as they were, like, up-jumping him. Seal display. Sentinel, Echo Secunda is protect Lemuria from itself. I wasn't, like, internalizing what all this meant when I read it the first time. So, like, it's his job to, like, make sure that this doesn't destroy reality, basically. How are you getting on with my requests? Okay, so what names do we have here? You know, Echo Secunda is the personality that's transferred, right? 1 month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories. From the disc. Yeah. And give them to... I'm like super vibing with this whole section. We don't know who did it. Like, someone who's not here, right? Ran away. It could be Oriel Toussaint, because it's the person who's clearly missing here, right? Not Rowan Doyle. It's not Jack Novak. It's not Aurelia. It would explain, like, why he's fucking crazy, right? But he's, like... He's not, like, the boss, right? AKA Echo Secunda. Full disc. I like the idea that, like, how many lights are on the side is how full it is. Goes against my better judgment, though. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Museum opens old wounds. Unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. And discipline heals societal wounds. Okay. So I'm going to guess that it's Oriel Toussaint. Jack Novak is the one who did the experiment. But Oriel Toussaint wanted more. So Jack Novak used all the lenses together. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm right about Oriel Toussaint. Otherwise, it would have told me that I had more wrong, right? I don't know what I have wrong here, though. This looks super right to me. Did I just, like, put someone's name in the wrong order or something? Oh. Take memories from, give them 2, used all the lenses together. Yeah, I don't see it. So is one of the gray ones that's wrong? Yeah, I have the right idea, though, right? And the effects are like a thing on that. I guess just tell me which color one I have wrong. If it's semantics. Oh, it's one of these green ones. Memories from the disc. Oh, is it the effects of the lenses? Okay, thank you. That's probably another one. I talk about this all the time, but I would like more video games like this to, during playtesting, see if somebody comes up with something that seems fine, and if they do, just include it as a valid answer. Thanks. I never would have seen that, because I'm like, what? Yeah, you got it multiplies the effects of the idol. I guess it's the lenses that are being... Immediately afterward... So, okay... Or I think the purpose of the drawing is let me see if I'm right about this. I think that they're trying to bait you here into putting Oriel Toussaint, and then everything else is right, and then it's like you have 2 or fewer correct. But I think that they're doing that on purpose, because I think that this whole drawing thing is that it becomes that person. It literally overwrites who they are. So I think this is actually going to be Echo Secunda, so I'm going to get in front of them trying to bait me into doing that, right? We'll see if that ends up being right, but I think that would be really funny, because they have you do this and then the drawings and be like, oh, fuck, and then do this, right? but I get what they're going for. Echo Secunda did something. He got an item out of this thing, right? He grabbed... he grabbed a weapon, right? What were the ones here? Dematerialized householders from the restraint era. I don't know if we know what he grabbed, do we? Do we have a way of knowing? Forge. I guess the color's supposed to tell us. But we're like missing part of the display, right? Maybe the different... Okay, golden era. I see. So the golden era is this thing, because it has a little gem and the gold. Well, that's must have been when the golden idol was created, right? Okay. So then this guy is like a round 2B thing, which whatever the fuck that is. This is the progress era. It's a Veil Forge. It makes a stealth field. This is the Harmonite, softens the hearts of enemies. Restraint era. Is that what this thing looks like? It's hard to say. That one's from the Turmoil era, and that looks like this thing. Siren Cry, multi-dimensional distress signal. So the thing that he pulled out looks like it's from the Restraint era, which is the Vaporon. Grabbed a Vaporon. Which, something. Vaporized. I don't think anything got vaporized, right? All the Vaporon does is dematerializes household organic waste matter, so it just like cleans up shit. Unless if it did something more interesting than that. Okay, I think I have to read through everything else to find out the rest of what happened. I think I've got the basic idea. Yeah, Oriole Toussaint. Technology that actually works. So he succeeds at the request. I really like the calculator. That's fucking cool. I like that without pulling up a calculator yourself, you could infer it, right? Just based on the scale of the numbers. I don't think anything else here is going to help me infer what all happened. He just, like, a spear has pierced his shoulder. Like, that's the quote-unquote crime that's happened, although the crime of giving him all the memories seems way worse. Well, okay, let's try to do names, I guess. When blank to blank. So, verb to verb, led to... Petrified to, take to, give to, through to... Grabbed to, alerted to, failed to. Failed to work. Failed to work probably is right, yeah. It's got to be the Vaporon, right? Somebody verb to something. Okay, well, he's got the spear in his shoulder, so... Threw a spear... And then left, right? Fled. This guy's name is Rowan... something. Rowan Doyle. Echo Secunda. I think it would be cool. Well, I guess if it said if you do Oriel Toussaint and it says you're wrong, that would, regardless of whether it says 2 or 4, that would still be funny. Which. So he grabs the thing. All right, verbs it could possibly be. Which fled, which work, which petrified, which take, which give, which threw, which grabbed, which alerted, maybe alerted. Is it like he goes and steals something from the museum so the security guard gets up to respond to it, and he never fired his taser? All right, then tell me if I'm wrong about the Oriel Toussaint thing, but I feel like that's... Hell yeah. All right. I guess for the player who puts in Oriel Toussaint, and then is like, what the fuck? That's what happened. And be like, oh, but I was still able to imagine that happening, so I got the that's really fucking cool experience regardless. I do think they intend you to guess at that, because that's why they make you do event 1 and then the warning... Whatever this is, the drawings, right? Oh, the glass display says it's going to alert the guard. I like the look of Oriel Toussaint with Echo Secunda and him. Sought to defend himself and escaped. That was fucking cool and really earned. And I like that we jumped straight to that from the previous one. How the wise beaver defeated the wily wolf. Huh. Is that it? Need to have someone who's not a wily wolf in your community, and we can use this technology, and it's fine as long as we kick out all the people who suck. Dark experiments at the dock. Oh, this is the Steelside warehouse. This is from really, really early, right? Hunter Wolf has saved us. Oh, okay. That's the connection. What a cool thing to jump back to after that last mission, right? Needles. How to choose your dwelling. Hunter Wolf still working in the Steelside warehouse. We never got to see Hunter Wolf, right? He was only referred to. Name all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at the dock in order of their arrival. Now, hold on. Let me go back and look at some other stuff really quick. Okay, so this is cool, because I was like, why is he speaking Lemurian here? That's so weird, right? This is in 1977. That's good shit. Okay. So then we had, was it under construction? We saw a couple things. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Right. Went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse, right? Okay. It's kind of coming together. I think I have the basic, like, shape of what happened, if not the specific details. Yeah, it's cool that it's just all been there the whole time, but everything still makes sense on its own, right? Novak. Drugs. Where was the stuff with the Steelside warehouse, though? That was like... Yeah, Benny Crystal, Hunter Wolf work. Well, they just, like, make a couple quick references to Hunter Wolf. And then you get this little story about it that seems like it must be, like, an ancient Lemurian, like, fable or something. Chase the Hunter Wolf out of the forest. Okay, cool. I'm catching up. This is one of the, like, most... it's a really cool way to reveal this story, I think. Like, I liked Golden Idol 1 a lot, and I think the whole, like, reveal about, oh my god, this has been the same guy the whole time, that he, like, made himself younger, is comparably cool, but this is, like, even cooler. Dock dwellings from worst to best. Okay. Don't touch if you value your life. Okay, bring back the drugs. Yeah. I think this needs to be a video game too. I don't think you could like adapt this into a TV show or even a book or something. And maybe you could do like a House of Leaves kind of book where you're having to like page through it constantly and like jump from footnotes all over the place, right? Reading like an appendix. Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone. Must be consensual. No trace of the original. So he's just bringing back a bunch of, like, Lemurian Avengers or whatever the fuck. Elijah is a problem. That's great. Knowledge improves societal conditions. It has the highest utility. It needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. This rules. Take. Okay, so everything has effectively infinite range, except you can't take things from infinite range. Gotcha. Yeah, video games are great because the puzzles detach you from the characters, so it's easier to hide stuff by showing so little of them. Yeah, and it works great with a mystery story too, because like you're like, oh, that must have just been, you know, a red herring, so that we didn't have too bad of an economy of characters problem. Like saying, oh, Darcy's the name of the cat, whatever. That's going to happen sometimes. Got the video audio cables there. Fucking rich assholes. Celebrating on Gabriel's yacht. I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business. I'll have to start doing real work. Okay, they're doing a game where they're like pretending to be the other people who are there talking shit about each other. Gotcha. I love having this with like the homeless people on the dock. It's interesting. Three guys with dark hair. Three women with blonde hair, it looks like. Is that how they're currently arranged now? It looks like it. And the piano behind them there. Missed something. What did I miss? I guess feel free to tell me. I should still be able to get 3 more words, right? So there should be another exclamation point somewhere that I'm not seeing. This screen? Oh. Oh, it's like black. Okay. All right, what are we doing here? So I got to get the dwellings in order of best to worst. Timeline of arrival from oldest to newest. Mystery challenge. game where they're answering as each other. Interestingly, they're not asking me to do names here at all. Okay, we can all kind of get a general vibe of who they're pretending to be, right? Answered as Brock. This guy answered as Olivia. She answered as Tucker. Gabriel is the one who owns the yacht. Okay, so Gabriel and Olivia are probably married. I guess they're like dressing up as them, which is weird. No, I guess not. This looks like they just obviously have wigs on here, right? Entering as Arabella. I'm gonna guess that this is Gabriel, because he's married. Let's guess that Gabriel and Olivia are married to each other. Makes this Olivia if she's got the wedding ring. What do we say about Olivia, though? I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us. We'll have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. Sterling stamina fuel. So he's something sterling. Husband's birthday, Olivia Gerard. Okay, so they're both Gerard. Miss Prescott. Gabriel's yacht. Drinks, games, the main event, performance of Gabriel and his latest acquisition. Quasar Wave 501. Was this lady at a PR, NBB TV? I don't think she was in the earlier mission. Was she a newsflash? That would be kind of crazy. No, not newsflash. The under construction. There was one that had a news lady in it. No, it's Miranda Meadows. Worth checking, you never know. Okay. Where's my looks in my real estate portfolio? Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break. Oh, man. Fairchild could just be the name of her business, right? But this is the guy with the real estate portfolio. That's Brother Estates. This is a smart way to basically still have names, but not really give a shit about who they are. Banker Street, New Wells. Trash supplements. Okay, so Rock, Sterling is the one with the supplements. I need to, like, sort this. I can't keep doing it like this. I thought they were trying to put them near each other where you originally found them, but I don't think they're super consistent with that. Right, and then the hats guy is my real estate portfolio. He's Tucker. Tucker Hats, what a name. Rock Sterling. There's Olivia Gerard. This one is Cordelia. Cordelia? No one's playing as Cordelia, right? Smaller villa than Cordelia's. Oh, okay. That must explain why sometimes I felt like it was giving me the first name near the last name. That makes sense. Head of Public Relations. It's Prescott. There's Tucker Hats. Go fill that in. Gabriel Gerard. Arabella. Guessing the hobby business is this one, right? So that's probably Arabella Fairchild, which is a great name. And then the last one has to be Cordelia Prescott. Arabella Fairchild. Everything is correct. Okay. Well, I'm glad we resolved the question of what the fuck is going on with the rich people. Let's go to the actual people. This guy was in the prison mission, wasn't he? Moving to his shelter. Those are the rules. Bandit appeared. This guy? I didn't think so. Oh, the special scene at the end of the chapter, you mean? How do you get to those from here? Got a problem, Hunter? Hold on, I thought I recognized him from another thing. What's it? Chapter 2, I think? Yeah, I guess it's not the same guy I was thinking of. Okay. Anyway. Phil... Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. From most to least important. Warm. Warm, secure, space, privacy. Okay. That one has a lock on the outside. Guessing the warehouse is probably going to be warm. Don't touch if you value your life. Okay. Secure. So one of these places is like barely any space. That one's secure. Which is more important than space. I think this one's probably the worst. That won't even count. Wait, so that's a room. Does that count? Oh, that just has the... They all have a bed in them, right? Which one am I missing? So there's... Is this one not even included as one of them? Where are the other locations, I guess? I only count... I guess this is one. I forgot about this guy. Okay. So that's not going to be warm because of all the shit that's broken. This is probably the worst place to be, is on the boat. Okay. And this one... Oh, I see. They don't have privacy. Gotcha. But one of them is better than the other one, arguably. Warm, secure, space, privacy. I guess the guy in the back has slightly more privacy than the guy in the front. Okay. Is that the right logic to get that? All right, and then you'd have to infer this, I guess, from the timeline. So there's 4 placements here. Okay, I'm moving to his shelter, so you can do kind of a logic puzzle thing where you can be like, he's not already in the best shelter, right? So that guy with the green hat can't possibly already be in this one. He's in any of the other 3. I don't have enough information to get the rest of it. Oh, the voodoo doll, the guy with the glasses. It's funny. I guess whether or not they have keys is important. Single key. need a key to get in here, right? That one has a lock on it as well. Okay, so both of those guys have locks. Anyone else have a key on them? Multiple keys, multiple keys. Nowhere else to take some of this. I can start looking at some of this. Somebody, nope, maybe not. Secretly something into something. Secretly experimented, I guess, is the only one of those that makes sense. I feel like the verbs are so, like, load-bearing. This game's got to be really hard to localize into other languages. Because I feel like there's so much of your ability to fill this in is just by saying what kind of verb could go in there that makes sense in English syntax, right? So I imagine you could probably localize it, but it's just a lot of work. Probably have to, like, completely rethink which words are being used in the first place. When something appeared and blank blank caused trouble, probably. Sabotaged memories, no. It'd have to be caused trouble. Something something used the something on the idol. Just use the idol on somebody to give or take something something. It'd be like take all memories, give all memories. Let's guess that for now. As a result, something something got a new assistant. Oh, got a new body. Became that person's assistant. Would make sense, right? Experimented in the Steelside warehouse, probably. This isn't that Novak guy. Guess we could guess Hunter Wolf. He's doing the experiments. It's probably also Hunter Wolf, right? And became Hunter Wolf's assistant, probably. Okay. But that doesn't help me with literally anything else. That's kind of already what I was vibing was going on here. During the party, did something. Did I get all the blues here? Okay, let's try to get all the blues on this one as well. Use the idol on... Probably use the idol, right? To... I feel like generally you take and then give, right? So it's a reasonable guess. Who was on a boat, right? Probably on the sea breeze. Give. Oh, is this the TV? Like, what the fuck is the point of this? This is like how it was targeted at a specific person? Something happens with the drink being spilled or the synthesizer. Using a live broadcast, right? It's because we've established that whatever this thing is requires only video. Yeah, okay. I think that's what they're implying there, why they'd bother to include both, because you can see those wires, I think, in the downstairs area. Yeah. Use the equipment enclosed. Tuned in at 9 p.m. on September 17th. See it happen via live broadcast. No recordings. During the party, something, something, a something to something. Blue, a green to blue. So avoid sabotaged, experimented, caused a, probably, right? Caused a something to... Caused a synthesizer to verb, revealing a lack of something. Caused a broadcast, caused a assistant, caused a... revealing a lack of... lack of something. I don't know. I probably should come back to this once I know more about what's going on. It feels like getting these verbs in order is pretty doable when you have so few verbs. So this is definitely past tense. It's going to be sabotaged, experimented, or caused. Experimented at blank. Doesn't make any sense. So it's either caused, I guess it could be sabotaged. Sabotaged. A body, a broadcast. It wouldn't be a broadcast, that would be too weird. A musical. It's probably the synthesizer, right? To do what, though? Sabotage the synthesizer to... Oh, avoid revealing. Okay, I couldn't get another word to make sense next to revealing. Give revealing, take revealing, avoid revealing, a lack of planning, lack of... I don't know. No idea. Oops, I had to go back. All right, I was kind of hoping that this would connect us in some way to everything happening back here, but I don't think they're really related at all. So I need to finish getting the timeline and the residence. This one's really difficult. I guess I feel like these are going to help each other, but I don't think I can finish either one without starting to make progress on both of them, because the idea is it's like seniority. Whoever has the most seniority gets the best living space. And the best living space is this one. 1976. Let's read everyone's journals here. Sure, I'm not crazy, right? This one is the best one? Okay. I inherited Marvin's place. Being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. Lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Is this seriously a list of 12 people? Or is this a first name and a last name? I feel like most of them didn't have surnames. I guess they have like nicknames like Scrawny Marvin, Dirty William. Okay, this is more doable than I thought it was. I thought this was 12 people. I thought there were like a bunch of people that came in and out of here that we were trying to track. That makes more sense. So this is 6 people, of whom 4 of them are here, and one of them is dead, and one of them is Hunter Wolf. Bill. Move to the docks. Harry's experience. William's suspicious. Looks quiet and disciplined. And new Luke seems to be in good shape. Luke is the... Okay, so in July, a bandit appeared. You just call him the Bandit. So we have to figure out who the Bandit is. It's the Bandit. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Okay, so whoever this was used to be in the boat, which that makes sense. It seems like Phil is the most recent arrival. Let's see if I can confirm that here. Does solving this require me to look at that end of chapter animation? I guess that clarifies someone who got attacked, right? It's not necessary, okay. This seems to suggest that if the guy is leaving notes in the best house, that Scrawny Marvin, who is one of our people who's dead that was never here, is on this list. So Scrawny Marvin would be the oldest for sure. Seen military action and is reliable. Lonely here with just my paranoid buddy, Dirty William. That seems to imply that whoever is in this one is next. We don't know who this is yet, but that Dirty William is next. Let's try that. And then that means Luke has to be after that, although we don't know all the details about Luke, right? Luke. And there's like old Luke versus new Luke, which is kind of weird. wonder if that's what happens when you get too many memories or something, the red curse. Okay, so the audio-visual cables are meant to connect us from here over to whatever the fuck is happening on the boat, I think. Harry is ready. I prepared him well. He's like finding cool homeless people and like putting them in the bodies of rich socialites. That's kind of awesome, actually. ES. Elijah Sinclair is not done. This despicable body, though, addiction riddled, is so much stronger. Wolf has earned my loyalty. Okay, so basically the bandit shows up and he puts... This is the new Luke guy. Should I know the name Elijah Sinclair? That doesn't ring a bell from an earlier mission. And then it was on Luke, right? Let's see if this is right. Elijah Sinclair. Luke somebody. Do we know Luke from an earlier mission? Hold on. Is that the second body we saw associated with Hunter or whatever? Luke Brown. Benny Crystal is another one too. Is this supposed to be the same person? That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music. I don't know who he's talking to. This guy? Okay, well, let's guess that it's Luke Brown. No, okay. Guy showed up, caused trouble. I do think the idea is that it's Elijah Sinclair's assistant is in here, but I guess it's not Luke. I'm gonna keep reading through them. A lot to keep track of here. Luke has seen military action and is reliable. I guess it could be Luke's mind, right? And that's why they don't look similar at all. don't think we have any character who looks like this guy. Because you take all memories, this is what happens. That makes more sense. Okay, so Luke, body's over here. I think this is cool too because they can do a character has secretly been immortal this whole time thing again, but without them like literally prolonging their life, to, like doing body hopping, right? I don't know who Harry is. Luke is the best assistant I've had. William suspicious. I have Dirty William on here already. I do. Oh, Harry is experienced. William's suspicious. So Harry must be whoever's here. Okay. Slowly getting more stuff here. The bandit appeared and wanted us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. And Phil is the newest arrival. Yeah, this one's pretty complicated. Oh, I feel like I haven't clicked on this in a minute. Funny Phil. Okay. He's just a dangerous criminal. Avoid him. Hunter, secretive, avoid him. Yeah, it's really tough. I like the way that they presented it, though. It's kind of crazy to be like, the tier list of homeless dwellings on a dock, the timeline in which those people arrived at the dock, where everyone lives, a seemingly unrelated rich person's game, and then, like, the big story, right? Which, like, does fit in, but in a way that's kind of hard to get just from filling this stuff. I think that that's kind of what's brilliant about Golden Idol is that they get really good at having you answer all these questions and then be like, okay, what the fuck does that have to do with the main story, right? And it does connect, but it's not obvious. I think that's really hard to write like that. Sorry, Ben's jumping on my capture card. Let me reset it really quick. Ben, why are you the way you choose to be? You in a bad kitty, sir? I know, right? I have no idea who Orion is. The only time I've seen that name, I think. Not mentioned literally anywhere else. Is that the bandit that we're talking about? Dangerous criminal. You know who some of these guys are. I guess we can infer... What is them having a key ring? Does that tell us anything helpful? Seems like if you don't have keys, then you don't have a place that's locked. So you must be on the boat? That's all that makes sense to me. This is the shitty boat, right? I wish they kept this in the same order as the dwellings one, but maybe that would give it away. Or do you only unlock this one once you get this one ranked correctly? Okay, let's guess that this is Phil, because he has no keys. Let's see if that causes me trouble later. And then we have 6 people to choose from and only 4 locations to fill in. I don't recognize that portrait. Am I nuts? I wish I could zoom in on these sometimes. I see that guy goes there, that guy goes there, that guy goes there, that guy goes there. This is the dead guy, and then this guy is... I see. That's interesting that they don't... Wait, no, those can't be... 'Cause he's already listed here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep digging here, but I might end up needing help. I mean, I'm operating the assumption that this isn't helpful at all for the homeless people stuff, but maybe it is. Does this matter? So that's the husband and wife, right? The people who own the yacht. Then a guy shows up and starts talking to the wife, and then another guy shows up. Guy grabs a drink. Okay, so we can say with certainty that the person who fucks up the synthesizer is this guy, who is the owner of the yacht, Gabriel Gerard. But that doesn't help me at all with the stuff back on the base. Feels like that's useful information, but... Avoid revealing a lack of something. I think I just have to, like, continually go back and look at all the evidence over and over until I notice something, because that's what's saved me in the past. Okay, so here... Ryan has to go here just because I don't have anyone else. I guess it could also be Elijah, I guess. And I don't know anything else about Orion, so... I guess something else I could do is I could try to, like, figure out where I got all the names from. So this gave me a bunch of first names, and then also Funny Phil. Because at this point, like, Elijah has taken over someone else's body, but most of the people here don't know that, but they do talk about, like, old Luke versus new Luke. New Luke is in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move a living space up. So new Luke is one of these people. I feel like this has to be new Luke, right? On the argument that, like, he's the only one that's saying something nice here, which means he lives in the warehouse. So he's not one of the residents of these locations. So that leaves these two guys. I don't know if the size of their key ring actually matters necessarily. I have a guess here. William's suspicious. William's suspicious. Says it twice. Then... is this the guy who's suspicious because he's, like, listing what he thinks about everybody? There's something else that mentioned William. Was it in the other... my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Okay, I think we're trying to say this is Dirty William. I'm gonna try to get as much information as I can from whatever they're saying here. So if I'm right, and that's Dirty William, he's... doesn't have the most seniority because whoever has the most seniority is talking about him here. So he has the second highest seniority, which is here, which is where he's, like, listing all the people he doesn't trust. Okay, so I think that's right. Feel pretty good about that anyway. So then we have the highest ranked person and the lowest ranked, or the second lowest ranked person. It's funny Phil is the lowest ranked. So who got here when? You have been placed. You haven't been placed. Wonderwolf saved our asses already. He does have a key. I'm right about that being Dirty William. And that if I'm right that this guy lives in the warehouse because he's working as the assistant. He calls him Luke. But that him being called Luke doesn't help me because I don't get a place to put the name Luke anywhere because he lives in here. All right, let's try backing this up a little bit. So he takes all memories from Luke. The guy's writing in his document like he still thinks of himself as Elijah Sinclair in the body of Luke, right? This still seems like I was on the right track with this. Maybe I just put things in the wrong order. Was it Luke that caused trouble originally? But it says that Elijah Sinclair is like a dangerous criminal, right? I think I'm about to put in exactly the same thing, and it's going to give me the same error. Okay. So as a result, Luke Brown got a new body. Okay. This makes sense to me, but like the reason I was confused was because Elijah Sinclair is not done yet. I will rebuild and take revenge is his last entry before Luke takes over his body. I think that's true, right? Because we know the whole thing about Luke having military experience because of him having the dog tags in the much earlier case, the construction case. Luke just starts writing in his diary. Okay, no new entry or anything. Yeah, I thought this was saying Elijah Sinclair's not done yet. I'm in this new body, but now it makes more sense. I feel like this would have been nice if there was a change in handwriting here. I was able to figure out where they were going with it, but I wouldn't have had to have strained so badly if it was just two different kinds of handwriting. Okay. Call him Luke out here. New Luke. So that means this guy is not in any of these. This guy's probably one of them. Someone say nice things about Hunter Wolf. Hunter has saved us. Hunter saved us. Okay. So then... Who the fuck? Is this... Can I even see this portrait anywhere here? I don't know if there's like where that portrait came from. I don't think it got provided from... like a photo somewhere that I forget clicking on. I recognize everybody else who's here. Let me check. Thank you. Holy shit. I haven't seen this in... Oh, wow. Thank you. I did not even see this here. I must have clicked it forever ago and not come back to it. This is why I really need that, like, click on the word and have it take me to all the sources of the word. All right, well, we get some last names here. Elijah's a problem. No trace of the original. I think that's Luke. I think that's, like, old Luke. This looks like the dead guy. Yeah, that is the dead guy. Old Luke had the blue beanie and the dog tags, question mark. Yeah, I've been stuck because I totally forgot about that corkboard. Okay, yeah, that's old Luke. Who isn't actually dead, which is a fun twist. Like, if you see someone that's dead like that, it means they've got a new body. Okay, so... Orion Sky... has to be this guy, because, like, no one else fits. And then... Harry Stone? Okay. So if Orion Sky is the second most recent arrival, it's got to be this guy. And so... You're accounted for, you're accounted for, you're accounted for. So that's 1, 2, 3. He lives here because he used to be Elijah, but is now Luke. Luke is dead and not here. So the only other person this could be is Harry? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, this is a really important fucking bottleneck corkboard over here. Alright, let's try to make more sense of all the writings then. Harry is ready. I prepared him well. Is he not prepared enough? The others must have sabotaged him. Okay, so the connection to the rich people has to be via this, right? They're like beaming somebody's brain into somebody on the boat, which is why I went to all the trouble in this chapter talking about how you can send this over a television. So let's see it happen during a live broadcast. Okay, so Hunter Wolf is the only one using the idol. You can just assume that. So if we know that it's Gabriel Gerard who sabotages the synthesizer, that's the only information we have is that it's the husband and the wife who greet everyone when they come on, and then he goes and fucks with the thing. So he's the one who got his mind wiped. He is acting a little weird, which is interesting. So let's say used it on a person on the Seabreeze who's Gabriel Gerard. I like the way they even conceal Gabriel Gerard from you. Like, you can get the name from the game, but by not having a names objective here, it makes it a little bit trickier. Sabotage the synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of 2 words. A lack of all, a lack of assistant, a lack of body, a lack of broadcast, a lack of euphoria, a lack of idol, a lack of musical, because that could be the first word. Oh, is he like supposed to be able to play? Okay. So who's in Gabriel Gerard then? Like, it's got to be the only dead person we have is Harry? Question mark. Let me go back and read the thing again. I don't think anyone else is unaccounted for right now. Harry's ready. He failed. Maybe the idea is that he, like... Maybe he, like, stored him in a disc somewhere that we don't see on screen. That's the only other name I can think to try, because I don't know who else he would have beamed in there other than... I guess he could have... He wouldn't have used it on himself, because he needs to... He would need, like, an accomplice, right? I guess it could be... He could have had an accomplice. He could have had Harry take all memories from him. No, but Harry's dead already. We know for a fact that he's had his mind wiped, so this has to be... Let's try it. Shit. Okay. 2 or fewer, though, so I didn't, like, swap Hunter Wolf and Harry Stone. So what did I get wrong here? Avoid revealing a lack of musical skills. Is that not the right idea? I mean, it'd have to be from sabotaging the synthesizer. If I just have a single word wrong again, is it like not... Open to chat help on this one, because I don't see what I did wrong. Hunter Wolf used the idol on Harry Stone to take all memories, and then on Gabriel Gerard, who was on the Sea Breeze, to give all memories. It's 2 words. It's like I didn't get give and take wrong. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. So you have to take first and then give to transfer it, right? Oh, is this... Did they get me? I was so proud of myself for getting the last mission. I'm like, they're trying to trick me. They're trying to get me to say that it's the old guy when he becomes the new guy. And then they got me anyway. All right. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Use the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. So now I want to go back to all of the previous cases and figure out who all has had their brain transferred, because a lot of brains have been transferred. I know we did this with the Secunda guy, right? Homeless game show horror. Bum Wars? Jesus. It's fucked up and evil. And made an error in judgment by funding the pilot, but the show's creator, Gabriel Gerard, had a previously unblemished track record. Okay. The CEO of Hesperia's largest clothing company baffled investors by voting against his own plans yesterday. Textilian boss Darren Dixon had previously put forward a motion to build several new factories in the East, ignoring concerns about pollution and wage exploitation. All right, whoever's using the Golden Idol right now is using it for good. I'm sure this won't end terribly. Both failed again. Interesting. Well, if Gabriel Gerard just starts making a, like, bum fight show. It being Jack making sense. The empty square of the Lemurian disc. Holy fuck. Okay. What the fuck? All right, well, some of these I know, right? This is 1 month. This is 3 days. This is 1 day. This is 1 minute. This is everything, right? All. Okay. How much memory is stored on a disk? Disks never deplete. That's memory. Oh, can I not? No, I'm just blind. Okay. I literally need to recheck it every single time. I'm sorry. They really did a great job of throwing off my memory of what everything meant before. Is this one symbols? Okay, so give is no dot. Take has a dot. And then we had one of them is like heat, and one of them is like catching it the first time gives you false confidence. Actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Give heat. There's like a third symbol here that I don't know what it is. It matter? That's always included. This is something from the original Golden Idol, wasn't it? I feel like we've only done heat and memory, right? We don't have life. I think that's right, yeah. I guess you could just infer it. Has the word matter come up in other places? Okay, I don't actually remember the red versus blue crystal color difference. I remember that it was the thing, but I don't remember which one was which. Red means that it's been taken. Blue means that it's ready to give. I guess it probably tells us in the next mission of this one, right? Okay, so ready to take, stored, ready to give. I can't just say that. Blue, ready to take. Red, stored, ready to give. Yeah. That's your matter button is how you're supposed to get that. Okay. If it's cool, it's not full. Blue is empty, red is full. When the crystal is red, the idol is full. And the... So the idol is empty. Empty the idol. Use the give command on either an... or a conscious person. Empty disk or a conscious person. Right. So this is the take command doesn't do anything. Okay. So this is meant to mirror. Okay, that means take. The dot means take. The dot means take. The dot means take. The dot means take. Jesus Christ. I really struggle with that. I feel like I had it under control, and then that case about she's got it backwards really just scrambled my brain, and I can't remember now. So the only thing that's defined at the beginning is the pink brain, is what we're saying. So this is... It has to be blue at the beginning. Then it's going to be red, and this person has no brain, and they have fucked up red eyes, is the idea. Okay. Creates a corpse. And then if we give it to somebody and it comes to the TV, then we can clone their brain? Okay, that's concerning. I guess I don't know what the blue... Oh, I guess they start with blue-yellow is the point, right? Or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just like these are two individual people who are now going to get duplicated. That's an interesting natural consequence, if that's what we're saying, which it looks like we're is. All right. This shit makes a ton of sense to me. It's... the way the missions are oriented that confuses me sometimes. Uh-oh. That seems bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like they've been setting up this... I've mentioned this earlier, that like every case was referencing this sport. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what that's all building up to, right? The Super Bowl, apparently. The World Cup. What the fuck? I'll get 3 different times here. That was disgusting. This might be better to start next episode with. I went over a little than last episode. I guess I'll read through everything once so I can start thinking about it, maybe. This is much more well-written. Okay. I love how they've like built up to how fucking scary this is with hundreds of millions of people are watching this game. The Attack of the Empathy Cult. One of the ideas that like Jack is secretly taking the machine away to do these experiments unbeknownst to OPIG, because it seems like it's contrary to the goals of OPIG, what he's trying to do. Must have been someone getting rid of those blasted hippies. They strike again. It's funny how they seem to be like, this is 0 words. They seem to be like doing this thing where they start giving you fewer easy tasks to do and only give you the hard task, which is kind of cool. It's like, okay, we took the training wheels off. It's wild how those were training wheels the whole time, right? I guess here they don't really need to like get you to track of names because you've seen all these characters before, so it would be redundant to fill them out again. Happy customer project checklist. Uh-oh. Seems like a bad idea, you guys. Huh. I love the new housing they have it in. That's really funny. Only a minute. Okay, now it's all of them. Is that all I'm able to see for now? Looks like everything is in a check mark now. Goal of the OPIC Corporation's Happy Customer Project was to increase sales, right? Sales money. It's pretty funny. Okay, but the spots isn't going to tell me I have all the spots that are available to me yet to know that this should now be solvable. Those behind the project wanted to use the idol to increase the Oh, I see. Give the memories. This is what the whole euphoria thing was with the model. Drinking O-range with the drug euphoria to the millions of spectators watching the Pale finals. Invented and led by Jack Novak. I guess it's... Really, it's Eugene Marmot is the bad guy, right? But Jack Novak is the one who has all the big ideas. Oh, I guess Eugene Marmot was right. Okay, so... Isn't it not... It's another semantics thing. All right, let me go through the ones that I know have no ambiguity whatsoever. So OPIG Corporation for sure is right. Increase could be give or take money, I guess, maybe. Sales money maybe is ambiguous. They wanted to use the idol as unambiguous. To give is unambiguous. The memories is unambiguous. Of drinking O-range seems unambiguous because there's no other thing it could be with the drug euphoria. This seems like a great idea, you guys. This seems really smart. This is to go really well. Oh, it's invented and led by Eugene Marmot. What a smart guy. So it's increased sales money is where the semantics are fucked up. Certainly smarter than the proposals they reject. I love that they show you all their proposals, all of which aren't great, but they could be worse. Okay, increase something sales. Soap sales, final sales, memory sales, money sales. It's not gonna be money sales. That still says 2 or fewer incorrect though. Oh, that's because it's just those two. So anything I put there would be wrong. O-range sales? All right, fine. So they specifically want people to think about what do they think? Drinking orange crust is going to make me feel like I'm on ecstasy? Jesus Christ, Eugene Marmot. Okay. Share truly positive feelings about O-Range with an unlimited audience. What's your secret, Tim? I've never seen Nathan fast-track a budget as quickly as he did with the Happy Customer project. I love that this is what they do immediately. You place the skills and obedience training within a military context. The anti-capitalist stuff in this is really good. Empathy will have its revenge. Student has surpassed the master. Nothing can stop my rise to the top. You're fired. Distance or scale limit? It's interesting that they're willing to go along with it. The only one who's pushing back is Tessa. Even though it's like obviously evil. So they're all just ladder climbers. Yeah. Or being like, I need to, make it easier for gifted kids like me to rise up is like so pernicious. It's really well done, right? Okay. Shortly before Eugene and Jack left the laboratory, okay, so we're saying something's about to go horribly wrong, which, like, shock, right? Someone's sneaking around. They just wanted to be the 1 minute of taking ecstasy, basically. But at this point, someone's already sabotaged it. But they don't let us see the settings. We have to infer the settings from this, right? At this point, just being able to see this thing, idle rules at all times, maybe I'll just take a screenshot of it for next episode. Dot means take, key is memory, this circle glyph is matter, and that's heat. So, take memories, give heat. Is this supposed to be blank, just adjective, noun of the noun? Is that how I'm meant to read this? Not from left to right? A bottle of soda that reeks of rotten eggs. 15269. What's the 1 minute thing? Do I have a thing to mark that? Shouldn't they have to be able to answer all of this now? So we've got the check marks. It does have the red crystal, so it's full. So that sounds like it's Eugene Marmot used it, right? We already have those check marks here. I think all the answers are in here. Well, we know what their plan is. I guess we have a really minuscule number of things it could be, right? So it has to be... adjective, so good or bad. Good memories of the O range, I guess. The only thing that makes sense. But like... guess they only use the word all. All means that like the thing is set to maximum, right? So at this point, it's set to... well, it only has 1 minute of information, and they've checked those boxes off, so I don't think the sabotage has happened yet. It must happen between now and here, which is the person who's on the truck, but now it's got a blue crystal, which still only says 1 minute. That's give memories. Somebody in disguise, basically. And inside the truck, we have the full memories of whoever was on the square. Did we write that down somewhere? Let's see. I feel like we had a case recently that mentioned something being on the square disc, right? But they didn't really say anything about it other than that, if I recall correctly. Oh shit, it's time. It's like really easy to lose track of time with this game because it's super interesting. Okay, Future Marstead, good luck, man. This is a hard one. You got to figure out what happened while it's on the van, and then what happens when it arrives at the TV station. And then you got a bunch of DLC after that. But this game rules, and these last few episodes have like given me chills. They're really, really well done. I'm excited to play more.